Hello, everyone, and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live. And I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Alright, some of you may be wondering why I'm streaming so late. I know I stated that I was going to be getting started at around 6 p.m. because I thought, 6 p.m. I think I might be able to get done by 6 p.m. But, I kind of got into work late today because I had so much to do at my other job, but it kind of carried over. It was like I thought that an hour would be okay, but turns out it was more like 2 hours. But yeah. I mean, it's stuff that you think you can calculate at the time, but then as the day drags on, you're like, oh god, I'm so slow today. I didn't have any energy drinks. I still don't. So if I sound tired, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to relax and playing some Genshin Impact. And to those who are like, Jason, you don't gotta stream, get this sleep, but you don't understand. In some ways, I have to stay awake because if I don't, then my work sleep schedule is going to get totally thrown out of whack. If I was go to sleep right now, I'd wake up like 3 or 4 hours earlier, and then there'd be like a 3 to 4 hour period before I get started to work, and I'd be like sitting around not doing much. And I know some of you will be like, hey, there you go, you could play video games then. No, I don't want to play video games as soon as I wake up. When I first wake up, I'm like kind of in work mode. I get in the shower, I do all the usual bathroom stuff, and then I make sure that my clothes are folded on Tuesdays. It's part of my weekly schedule on Tuesdays is, well, Mondays is laundry day, but Tuesday is when I fold it and put it away because I'm too busy. I just throw shit in the dryer and then that's it. Not from the washer to the dryer. Can't believe that's how tired I am right now. I'm just sitting here explaining. This is the game, everybody. Jason's gonna explain his schedule to everybody. But yeah, I should have like a couple of hours of brain functioning all right, you know? It sounds like it's already starting to go. But yeah, I'm going to be starting Act 4 of the Not Cry Archon quest. See what new things they got going on. Is this still going on? It says 27 days. It's still going on? Are you serious? I didn't think it was this long. I'm still not going to do it. A lot of these prizes, I don't really feel like they're worth it. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's an artifact. I don't know. A lot of these don't really feel worth it. I've got so many crowns, I'm like, meh. And I get it. It's like a free wish at the very end. I chose Yaimiko because I'm not going to be getting it anyway, but still. Getting a free character? Oh wow, that sounds so cool, but then I realized I have all of those characters already. 28 days left. For those of you who still haven't gotten done the Act 3 and 4, you still got almost a month left to get those prizes at the bottom there. The Archon quests aren't, something that goes away at some point. You'll always be able to do them, but those prizes at the bottom there, you can only get them for a limited amount of time, a certain amount of time. And that has to deal with exploring the new area. I never do those. I get it, 400 Primogems, cool, that's a lot. And there are some people who like getting every single treasure chest, but I'm not one of them. Alright, we still got the test runs to do for Nefer and... I mean, Farina, yeah, but... Oh, there's also this. Invitation to Wonderland, A Curious Awakening. Oh, that's if I want to start that new... thing that Time Lords was telling me about in one of the streams. Get a bunch of rewards and stuff, which is neat, but it's all stuff that you use in that version of the game. Genshin Impact apparently is turning into the Fortnite of Hoyoverse, where they're experimenting with new game ideas inside of it. I don't like that idea because it just adds more space to Genshin Impact, you know? You have to take up more space in Genshin Impact for Genshin Impact's game file on whatever it is you're saving it to. And that just limits the amount of space that I can have for other games, you know? I don't understand why they do that in Fortnite either, where they have the Lego Fortnite is in Fortnite. It's like two completely different games just merged into one game. For someone that wants to play both games, cool, yeah, that's great. But I don't see anyone playing Lego Fortnite anymore. So why have it as a thing that is included with Fortnite if it's just going to take up more space? What about all those people that only want to play Fortnite? They're adding more space. They're consuming more space on their drives, on their hard drive, just to have that extra thing on their PC that they're not going to play. It's a waste of space. If game companies start going to this, doing this model, it's going to piss off a lot of people because they're not going to have space. They're going to want to play one game, but the company's going to jam in a whole shit ton of games into one game. And it's going to end up taking up so much space on your hard drive. And it's going to slow down the one game you want to play even more. I'm just talking about all the people that play on PC. I realize that when it comes to save space on a PC, it's totally different from what we have on consoles. And, you know, I kind of feel sorry for those that play on PC because the more space that a game takes up on the PC, the less performance your game can get. While with those of us playing on, like I'm playing on the PlayStation 5, it doesn't matter how much space the game takes up. The game's still going to run exactly the same as every other game that's on the PS5. The only problem with me playing on console is that once all that space is gone, I can't download any more games or any more updates for that matter. I realize it's the same for PC, but on my end, on the console end, the game's going to still run the exact same. That's another reason why I tend to prefer consoles over PC. With consoles, once all of the save data has been maxed out on your console, it'll still run exactly the same as the first day that you get it. But with a PC, you max out the amount of save space that you have on a PC. Not only do you not have the space to download anything else, but you also get a performance decrease. Like the performance of your PC is solely based on how much save space you have on the PC. So if that's all taken up, then your PC is going to run like shit. You know, and then at that point, why the hell buy it why the hell buy something given how much space it is? Because you see, a console and it's like, oh, it has 1 terabyte worth of save space, you realize that entire amount of save space is dedicated to the games that you play. But then you look over at the PC and it says, hey, it has 1 terabyte of save space. You're thinking, okay, like half of that is going to be going towards the performance of the games that I play, and the other half of that is going to be the actual amount of save space I have to download games. So in reality, it's more like 500 gigabytes, not 1 terabyte. So I don't know why you're advertising it has 1 terabyte when in reality it don't. You know? And then you're paying extra for that too. I realize why a console is so expensive is because the primary functions are going to stay the same no matter what you do or download and undownload. You can interchange games without having to worry about save space or problems with performance. But with a console, you constantly have to worry about that kind of thing. It's one of the main things that's ingrained into the console. And that's like for all of that's like the main thing that's ingrained with the PC. That's like the main thing that you have to worry about with the PC. And that goes for all forms of save space on a PC. Save state drives, external hard drives, external save state drives. There are those too. Like it comes down to the point where even if you're hooking up another laptop, that another laptop or another PC, even that gets taken into account. You know, the performance is based entirely on how much save space you have. And if you're downloading games constantly, each one of those games is not only going to be space on your hard drive, but it's going to also require more performance, you know? And it's like, at that point, it's like you're paying to have to use double the amount of space for everything that you download. And not just games either. It's also like this is the other shitty thing. I get it. It's cool that you can run so many programs to do work-related stuff on a PC, but that's the only reason why I have a PC is to do work-related stuff. If I was playing video games and doing work-related stuff on my PCs, that'd be like burning the candle at both ends, you know? Because that performance also translates into the type of work that I do. If I was to pull up Clip Studio Paint, I don't have Toon Boom on my other laptop, so I don't use my other laptop for that, for animations. But I do have Clip Studio Paint. Like, if I was to pull up Clip Studio and I also had a bunch of video games that I had downloaded the previous day. Then I pull up Clip Studio and it's not performing as well as it usually does. I'll know, oh, it's because I downloaded all of those games the other day. It wouldn't be a fact of, oh, there's something wrong with my computer. It would be, oh, right, because I downloaded all of those things yesterday. Imagine that kind of shitty thing happening while you're playing consoles. You know? You download a whole bunch of games to your console to the point where you don't have that much save space left. Then you turn it on and you're like, oh, it's running like shit. Oh, it's because I saved all of those video games that I really want to play. No, that's not what you get with consoles. If a console's running like shit, it doesn't have anything to do with the amount of video games that you downloaded onto it. It's probably running like shit because it's either super old or there is something actually wrong with it, and then that's when you gotta worry. But no, you download a whole bunch of games, you know you're going to be able to play them at peak performance, and that's why I prefer consoles over PCs, because it's just one extra thing you don't have to worry about when you're playing a console game. And I know all those PC Master Race people out there are going to be super mad at me for saying that, but hey, it's the truth and you know it. I get that you're all like, we have the best graphics and we get the best performance. Yeah, but you don't have the best amount of storage space all around, because once you've reached the maximum amount of storage space on your computer, it throws out all of those amazing graphics. It throws out all of that performance that you have, to the point where the only reason why you buy your PC is to play one game and one game only. You want to run Call of Duty on your PC when you've only paid about $500 for it, the same amount that you would pay for a console? You're only looking to play that one game on your console, and that's it. You download any other big AAA game to your PC, that shit's not going to perform well alongside of Call of Duty. Are you kidding me? You're going to have to lower the performance and graphics to some capacity if you want to run both games on your laptop. Me, I can run as many freaking games as my console can hold. So fuck you and your PC superiority. Because the only way you're going to be able to perform as well as a console does and be able to save as many games as a console can save is if you're paying over $1,000 for your freaking PC. Meanwhile, I could buy 2 PlayStation 5s at that cost. I mean, let's get real here. And then at that point, I mean, I can also download twice as many games. So like, what the fuck, man? I have 2 PlayStation 5s. I can download twice as many games as you can with your PC, and they'll still run at the same performance rate. So, I mean, you got to look at it from that perspective. And don't say, oh, well, I buy all of my games physically. No, you don't. If you're playing on a PC, you're not buying any physical games anymore. Because that's the other shitty thing about PCs, is you don't have that option anymore. How many PCs or even laptops will you see that have a hard drive? Like, yeah, maybe the ones that you're paying $1,000, $2,000 for, but you ain't going to buy a $500 laptop PC that has something that can read physical discs. And even then, you'd be hard pressed to find the physical copy somewhere in a store. I've been in several big box stores lately, you know, because I've been Christmas shopping, and I've seen the PC section. That shit's been shrunk down so much that there is, in the Walmart that I went to, there is a display for shoelaces that is larger than the display for PC games at this Walmart that I went to. And that's a Walmart. That's like one of the biggest box chain stores in the world. So you can't imagine how funny that is for me to see when there are more shoelaces available for me to buy than there are PC games on the shelf. I'm like, man, PC gamers really got their limits in terms of physical releases, don't they? Like, it's I don't know. I just don't get why PC gamers are like, oh, our games are so superior, when it's like, come on, man. Please try and tell me exactly why it's better than a console. And don't say graphics, don't say performance, because both of those things get thrown out the window when you're downloading as many things as I can to my PlayStation 5. You know? I don't even have to download all these games to my PS5. Yeah, sure, Genshin Impact I have to, because there's no physical release of it over here in America because it's a Chinese game. But like a lot of other games that I have, Ratchet and Clank and Stray and Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and I'm trying to think of the other ones that I got digitally that have physical releases. I mean, Fantasy Life has a physical release, but that's not available on PlayStation 5. And that's only because the company made the Switch version first, but then they realized they wouldn't have the budget to make physical copies for PlayStation 5 and Xbox. So there's no CD versions of the game. Actually, I don't even think there are Switch versions of the game either anymore. That's the weird thing that I'm a little sad about, is I'm not able to get a physical copy of that game for my sister who really wants to play it. I'm sure there are other games. I just can't think of them right now because my brain is very sleepy. I just know that there are way more physical copies of these games that I'm getting, that I've been playing. And yeah, I realize it's slowly becoming the norm for digital to be a thing on consoles as well, but it never used to be. It's only kind of just now getting to that point, you know? And even then, the gaming community is getting super pissed off about it. So it's not going to be something that's going to happen overnight. It's probably going to take another 10 years before video games on consoles phase out of physical copies entirely. And even then, I don't really think that would be a viable option for game companies, because the biggest thing that sells their games and their consoles is the fact that a person can go into a store and see it and be like, oh, cool. If a person goes into a big box store, sees the latest game console, and then goes, wow, that's new. I wonder how many games it has for it. And then looks next to it and sees no games on the shelf, they're going to think, oh, I don't want to buy that. It doesn't have any games available for it. What are the game companies supposed to do? Run quickly over to that box store and be like, no, 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 you can get them digitally. Please buy our console. Because that's the only option that they're going to have. A lot of parents aren't buying PCs for their children. When kids get to a certain age, at the age of 18, they're like, I'm going to buy myself a PC. And the parent's like, okay, sure, you're old enough. I can't stop you or tell you that's a bad idea. Because that's the reason why they're not getting computers when they're a kid. Is because the parents aren't going into the store and seeing it and being all like, oh, my kid would love that. They're seeing it and they're like, oh, it's a PC. That's something that's used for work, because that's what parents do with a PC. Meanwhile, if they're getting it as a gift for their kid, they're seeing no games available for it, and they're like, well, my kid probably won't want that because there's no real video games available for it, so I'll get them this console instead, because there's like an entire wall's worth of video games that I can get them over the years. Because that's just the mindset of a parent. When they buy a console, they're like, this is something that I can pay a lot of money for right now, and then just buy a bunch of little games over the year to placate my child, Meanwhile, they're seeing a PC and they're like, I'm going to pay a lot of money for this now, but then I'm going to have to buy something really expensive for them later because this doesn't have anything I can placate them with, And I really wish more companies would fucking realize that. Like, I know a lot of the console developers these days are going with digital only, and they've got to realize that's the only reason why their consoles sell, is because there are walls upon walls of physical copies of these games available for stupid parents to see and realize, oh, cool, my kid will love this console because it has so many games for it. But no, they're all like, oh, digital is the future, and they don't realize the impact that's going to have on the console's sales. The only way that the console will sell is if the child themselves says, I want this. But as a guy who's taking care of a 14-year-old kid His nephew, I can honestly tell you that kids these days aren't asking for things. They just don't want to ask for anything. They just expect their parents to know what to get them. And are those parents that have greedy kids that are all like, me, I want, I want, I want. You should probably slap your kid at that point because it's like, you gotta teach them some respect. A, to you, and B, to the world, because if they keep acting like that, at some point someone's gonna smack them. If it's not gonna be you, it's gonna be someone else. And I mean that metaphorically. When they get to an age where they have to go into work, their boss is gonna smack them. Not physically, they're gonna do it with a shit ton of work, because if they're that greedy, their boss isn't gonna like them. They're gonna be a lot like, this dude's getting twice as many hours as everybody else if he does not shut up about all this shit that he's complaining about. If you raise your child to be like that, they're just going to have a worse life because nobody wants to deal with the Karens of the world. Nobody wants to deal with the Karens and Kens of the world. They just want to make their lives miserable because they make their lives miserable. So, do a better job with your kids. Raise them not to be greedy. I know that my nephew isn't greedy. He certainly doesn't come to us asking for all kinds of things unless he needs it, if it's something he needs to eat or something. And that's practically all you're going to want your child to do. So, yeah, to game developers out there, you got to get on the ball and realize that parents aren't going to be buying your console if you don't have physical games to put on them walls. Because they need to see that. They need to see that, and they need to know that their kid can buy that. They can buy that for their kid. Because they can't see anything digital. They can't see that shit. They don't go into the Nintendo eShop. They don't go into the PlayStation Store. They don't go into whatever Xbox has. I think it's the Marketplace or something like that. They don't go into those things because they're not playing the console. The only way they can go into those things is if they play the console. But if they're buying it for their kid's the only one that's going to be going into the digital store and seeing all of those games. And if they ask their parent for that game that they see in the digital store, their parent's going to go to the store, a big box store, look at the shelf, don't see the game there, and you know what they're going to instantly think? Oh, they must be sold out of it. And then they're not going to buy it, and they're going to go to their kid like, I'm sorry, little one, they didn't have it in the store. That's what's going to happen on Christmas morning. If you keep up this digital only crap, that's what's going to happen every Christmas. You're not going to sell your game, and the parent is going to have to tell their kid the sad news that they weren't able to get a copy of this very popular game that their kid wants because I just couldn't see it in the store. Because the parents aren't going to go onto the digital service to buy the digital game for their kid because they're not the ones playing the goddamn console, stupid. A lot of times I feel as though I could walk up to any big business person and just say this one thing and they would be all like, oh, gasp and realize he's right, and then completely do a 180 on what it is they're doing with their business and make so much money. But no, nobody's there to smack them in their face and say, fucking wake up and realize what you're doing is stupid. And it's because all of the minions below that big CEO are all fucking nimrods who want some kind of attention. They're all just little yes men who want to be the one that thinks up the newest idea. And so they think up the crappiest, newest idea. Digital only. That hasn't been done before. That'll work. And I'll get a raise. And then that's all that goes into the thought of that. And that's it. That's the only thing that goes into that thought process, is whether or not it's going to give me a raise, whether or not it's going to get me that promotion. And then the idea happens and everyone stops buying your product, and then you wonder, where did I go wrong? And then that process doesn't happen immediately overnight. That process happens decades ahead of time, you know? Like right now, what we're seeing with Nintendo and their whole key card thing, they're doubling back on it in a lot of places because they're realizing how stupid it is. When the parent goes out and buys the game, the physical copy, and then their kid complains, "Hey, I can't share this with my sister," that's going to create backlash. There's a reason why the Nintendo Switch sold so much when it first launched, but then has been tanking ever since then, and their games haven't been selling all that well. It's because the initial idea was, oh, I bought this for my kid, and now their kid's complaining that they can't do a lot of the things that they thought that they could do. And then they're like, well, shit, I'm not going to buy the game if they're not going to actually own a copy of the game, and it's just like buying digital. You know, because then all of those things on the wall that they go into the store and see, they realize, okay, well, all of those aren't actually there. They're on the cloud or whatever it is stupid parents think. Because I call them stupid, but they only need one chance to fuck up before they realize, you know what? I feel like I've been cheated. And then they don't buy it anymore. You know? When they go to the store and they buy peanut butter and they get home and the peanut butter tastes like shit, they don't go, I'm going to go back to the store and buy more of that shitty peanut butter. No, they say, I'm not going to buy this brand of peanut butter anymore. Parents aren't that stupid to where they just give their money to something for no reason. So when they buy a video game that they see is physical in the store, but then they get home and their kid tells them that it's not actually physical and that they're the only one that can play it, so they'd have to buy multiple copies, that's going to leave a bad taste in their mouth that's worse than any peanut butter they could ever buy. So they're obviously not going to buy your games anymore, because they realize how fucking stupid that idea was. You know? As they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And there ain't no parent in the world that wants to take responsibility for anything. So they ain't about to buy your product anymore, Nintendo. You better switch what you're doing, you know? You cut out all this stupid keycard crap. We all know you can do it. We've all seen what you did in order to make it a possibility. You had every Switch console, Switch 1 and Switch 2, download a big update that made the keycard thing possible. You can easily rewrite that. You can take that away and start actually producing physical copies again. You can do it. We know you can do it. So don't act like it's a permanent change, because you're going to start losing more and more customers that way. And it's going to be your own fault. It's not going to be ours, because we've been warning you for months now that parents aren't stupid enough to just buy everything off of the shelf just because they see it's there. True, that happens because it's a physical copy, like I stated before. But, the whole peanut butter thing that I stated a minute ago, that happens. And it happens a lot to a lot of game companies. You ever wonder why EA's tanking so badly these days? Nobody's buying any of their games. The only people that are the hardcore Call of Duty fans that are really pissed off at themselves right now. And that's not a very large majority of the fan of gaming, you know. There are even people out there that are stating... Okay, there we go. Alright, so we gotta go back to our base. I might as well walk since I'm talking so much. There are people out there stating that even your recent Pokemon game hasn't been selling all that well. I can guarantee you that it has nothing to do... I get it, it's the quality. A lot of adults are pissed off at the quality. I myself, I've seen gameplay and I'm like, that looks like shit. But no, a lot of the parents aren't buying it because they realize the keycard shit that you're doing. They don't like it. I don't care about all the shitty graphics stuff that everybody's talking about and how lazy you are or have become as a company. I get the anger that's behind that. I don't really care too much for it because I know I'm not going to buy a Switch, so I could care less what you do or how much you tank your games. What I care about is the fact that if I was to buy something for my nephew, he wouldn't be able to give it to anyone down the line in his future generations, you know? Or say if I was to buy something for my mom because she has a Switch 1. And it's a game that maybe my nephew would want to play. I know that he wouldn't be able to play it. And that makes me upset. You know, I'd have to buy a whole new copy in order for him to play it. And I'm not about to fall for that. Something's shooting at me, I guess. I wasn't getting that. The combat music didn't start, so. I'm buying one copy of Fantasy Life on the Switch for my nephew. And that's it. I'm going to buy another copy of Fantasy Life, but on the PlayStation 4 for my sister. Oh, that's a Traveler's Tales. Okay, I hope I don't accidentally trigger that when I get close to it. Oh yeah, there we go. That's my rant for the day. Where did that come from? Well, it came from the fact that I saw that that thing in Genshin Impact, which is still shitty, by the way. Hoyoverse, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with you adding that game to your game. Just don't go overboard with it. Don't start adding a whole bunch of games to Genshin Impact that are not part of Genshin's story or whatever, you know? Just keep doing what you're doing. Just don't turn into Fortnite with that, because I just don't have the space. I don't have the space on my hard drive for that. Or at least if you're going to do that, do what Blizzard does. I haven't played a game of theirs in 5 years now, but from what I could remember with what they did with the BattleNet thing, is they made it to where you can have a whole bunch of games.
And trials.
They made it to where you can have a whole bunch of games on one, like in one system, and they weren't taking up any space. And if you wanted to play them, you could just download them and then delete them willy-nilly. So If you're going to do something, do that. Because I would much prefer a system where I can interchange the games that you want to add than have a system where there are a bunch of games downloaded onto my system, my console, that I'm not going to play. Hmm. Oh, is that my base? When did that happen? I don't remember this. Which base is this? Is this my base or is this someone else's base? Probably someone else's, because I don't remember getting a base.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Again, I'd like to apologize for the long rant. And remind all of you that I do tend to put a skip option in the comment section, in case you're one of those who does not want to hear me rant about things. There's apparently someone named Aether saying hiya. I don't know if this was today or not. I haven't been paying attention. But let's see. Alright, so now we get to talk to everybody and have fun conversations.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Aether. Oh, okay. They're not there. Okay. It was probably something from a while ago. I only just now noticed it. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Yeah, there's like no collision there. What the fuck? Well, there's only one other person to talk to. It's not like the whole room's full. He was making a big stink over nothing.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Okay. Gotta say, I am a little bit surprised to see Dainsleif. I don't know why I thought he wasn't going to be in this. Let me take a look at
Many
the... I'm
insects
pretty sure he's in the
compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
one image. No, I don't see him here. That's why he's surprising to me. I was like... I didn't think I was going to see him until, like, you know, like we usually do once the Archon quest is completed. But nope, he's here pretty early.
Except we call that light.
I can understand why he's here though. When we did that flashback for Rear, he was one of the people that Rear was talking to, so he's a close friend of Rear, and I'm guessing that has something to do with why he's here. Handwritten message. Huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Like we didn't realize. Talented. Man of many talents. Alright, you two, what are you talking about?
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Dude, I'm friends with all the Archons, so I don't know why you're bragging.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end.
Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Holy shit, that actually kind of scared me. I love it when it's like all the other times that we've encountered him actually saying something, it's during a massive cutscene. And then the one time that he talks outside of a cutscene, I'm like, oh, geez, I wasn't ready for that.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, It seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Yeah, see, typically this is what I'm used to seeing when it comes to his dialogue.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonjanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Okay. Little bit of a rundown there as to why we're now in the curatorium. I haven't looked around here that much. Might be something interesting. Oh, look at this. The fuck kind of chair is this? Oh, it's a light. Okay, so this is like a reading chair. The light's a little close, though. Back when I was young, that would have been a Game Boy chair. Kind of chair you sit in to play a Game Boy. With a light right behind you. Look at all this. Shuru. L3. E. She even has stuff on Gaming, really? Wow. Oh, she just keeps all of that personal information out there for everyone to see. Hey, Ashuru. Yeah. That's why they're the best receptionist in the world. Good kitty.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Well, good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I know she said that this last time, but it's weird that everything looks so old.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Really?
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rare's targets?
Recording phone calls.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rere worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
All right.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, I just realized I'm controlling this. People. Me. What do I do? Can I hit X? Oh.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are. Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
This is literally POV or an ICE employee.
Neutralized and... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Okay, yeah, like I said, POV or a ICE agent. Ugh. Oh, this wasn't open before. Okay. Can I go back to ICE agent mode?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Well, he's come to a reconciliation with who he is, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't get to sit down anymore. It's the other thing I just don't get, how ICE agents can just look at themselves in the mirror.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
I mean, the guy's right. Everyone can see the writing on the wall. This marriage won't end well if you go through with it.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch.
It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Yeah. Oop.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Here we go.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
tell everybody to think for themselves. Think about themselves. Tell them to watch out for themselves all you want, but if the entire world is falling down around you, there won't be anywhere for them to hide. The reason why I fight as much as I do. The reason why I try to stop Trump at every turn the way that I do. It's because I just don't want the world to fall apart around me. And to those who have the power to do things, have the power to stand up and say things and actually accomplish things, they're not listening. They're just telling you to fend for yourself. It's not going to prevent anything from happening. You have to stand alongside of us. You have to fight. You can't just ignore everything that's going on and hide from it like it's going to go away. Because if you do that, nothing will change. Weird. Maybe I went the wrong way. No? Oh, is this door open now? It didn't before. Okay, now it opens. Alright. Back on track.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Can't ignore it. It's the truth. People don't just go around doing the things that you do. It's not normal behavior. It's not right.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of his people. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
You know why Felindis didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
Thelindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I don't know, Rear. You seem to have every opportunity to be that person.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis? No. No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifalnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there?
Okay, now we get a mini game. Okay. Alright, simple enough.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Out of all of them, Dane is like the only one that actually tried to do something. Would probably explain why he's the only one left that has his sanity. Couldn't really see past that wall. What is this thing? Whee! Oh fuck, I went past the... If I do that, that'll be 2 moves, and I don't think I'll have enough to get to there, so... Alright, I should have enough now.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Deloge only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
See, this is why he failed. If he just joined Dainsleif 100%, if all of them would, they could go up against the king. The king is nothing without his subjects. I don't really care how strong he is. If he doesn't have anyone to rule over, he's not a king anymore. One way or another, he'll fall. That's how all kings are.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Alright, more chess. Board game time. I hate that I can only move the camera like this. So, oh shit, I should have read that. Something about consuming energy, I guess, to fight these guys. Yeah, it consumed 2. So if I go forward, I'll have 4. But if I go over to the other way, it'll just take me to there, and then I'll have 2. That'll put me right there. 1, 2. I won't be able to go anywhere. So I'll grab this. And this. If I go over to the 4, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I'll have enough for 5. One. No, that won't give me enough. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I was about to say. Alright, Well, getting the 5 get me there. Let's see, 1, 2. I don't think I'll have enough. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Author Thalindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Alright, back to board games. Take 1 2, 3, 4, 5. That won't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's way too far.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis. Did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Right. hope this works. Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. I was sitting there thinking to myself, well, I have enough once I start. I was hoping that maybe it would add on, because there was one extra move that I could have done, and I was hoping maybe that would add on to it, but it didn't, so now I'm kind of stuck. Because this ain't gonna work. Yeah. Just gotta retrace my steps, I guess. And then I just end up back where I was. Whoa, why am I back here? What the fuck? Actually, I'm gonna have to restart. Can I reset? I mean, maybe I could do this. Oh, I can. Okay.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oof. Okay. Alright. Huh. I guess going around the long way would probably be best this time. I was thinking about... Oops. Okay, maybe not. Oh, okay, I skipped over that thing. I was wondering if I would land on it or not. The board, the side part of the board. Okay. It's good to know that it'll just skip over that like it's not a spot. I thought it might be. I was like, I hope that's a spot. I hope that's not a spot that I can land on. There ain't no way that's gonna work. Hmm. Okay, I see what I gotta do.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it.
But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
No more lies.
Show them. Right now.
Burn it down! Rev the engines! No more mistakes! Rev from the sky!
Right here. Right now. A sight to behold. Let the show begin. Come on! We can do it! Oh, huh. Hey? Huh. Huh.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Can't hide the truth.
Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun!
Emerge, right here, right now.
Coming at ya! Ha! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Ha! Cha! Coming at ya!
No more lies. Seek within.
Pyroclastic surge!
Come on out. Emerge, right here.
Let's dance. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Oh. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
Light it up!
Show them. Emerge, right here.
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way. Ah! Watch out!
Light of the blazing sun!
Coming at ya! Cha! Ha! Ha! Hey there! A proper send-off! From the spell protect us. La 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 la. Oh, oh, huh. Yeah, oh,
Hi. Come on out. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now.
Burn it down!
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
let the show begin. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Hi. Oh. Huh. Hi. Huh. Yeah.
Wrath from the skies!
Show them. Emerge.
Watch out! A proper send-off from Despina with love. Ah. Ha. Ha. Ah. Ah. Ha. Hey there! Ha ha. Ah. Ah. Hiya. Ah. Ha. Ha ha. Let's dance.
Come on out. Right here. Emerge.
Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies. Yeah.
Monsters. At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then,
You can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I was going to say something there, but Nefer said literally everything I was going to say, so no need to input my 2 cents on the subject.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Cuts to Varka and Flint's enjoying a cup of tea.
Oh no.
sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Okay, in this world, she's very honest, apparently.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Oh boy. I think that was a bit of a sign to tell me you should take a break. This part's going to be just as long. We're only halfway through it. Let's grab this real quick. And yes, I am going to take a break. I know it's been a while, but I can afford the time. Wait, was... Oh, okay. No, it's not done. Alright. Well then... Oh, right. I gotta talk with Catherine. But I can't do that in here, obviously. Alright. I'm going to... Whoops. First, I'm going to find a place to just stay. Oh, right, I'm in an instance I can't grab onto a wall. Oh no! I gotta go take a bathroom break. Okay, well, I'm gonna be hearing words over and over again. You know what? There is something I can do to avoid that. I can just do this. Oh, look at that! Oh. I don't know if I want her character now because of this. Good little kitty cat that shows up. Alright, I'll leave you all with some music, and I will be back in about 15-20 minutes, maybe less time than that. Enjoy.
All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paymon. All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paymon.
Alright, I'm back. To anyone wondering why there's nobody in chat, I guess it should require, I guess it does require a bit of explanation. I am streaming way later. I don't know if I mentioned this at the beginning. All I can remember is that rant I did about game console save data, console versus PC. But I am starting this like 2 hours later than I usually do. And to anyone who's been a long-time viewer of my archives, you know that the first 2 hours is typically when everybody will show up to the stream, because any later than, you know, now, when I'm streaming now is, you know, when everybody's typically asleep. So to Bryce and Time Lords, if you are watching in this in the archives, I'm sorry I started so late. But I think I told Time Lords that I was going to be starting later today. So I got a hangnail on. It's annoying me. I like that I'm capable of looking at all of her stats. Look at what she's wearing. Look at that. It's like they're showing us the perfect setup to on what to do to have the perfect Nefer. I kind of like her. Oh, and they only have this one is only a C3. Interesting. So this isn't the one that we would be trying out in the test runs. The one that you typically try out in the test runs has all of this, plus all 6 of the astrological signs opened up. Darn. I was hoping I could see some of the voice clips. Nope. They're like, yeah, you get to see a lot, but not everything. You get to see what weapon you should have, the type of material that you should have her equipped with, all of her attributes. This is cool. I like this. I don't think I've ever tried this out before, but yeah. Alright, let's go further into Nefer's psyche. I'm only assuming this is her psyche because we're in Sumeru. I don't know who else's it would be. None of us are from Sumeru.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, I think she's...
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I think she's putting it together. Everybody's here. And we're all inside of her memories. Some of her secrets are about to leak out to us. She's like, uh-oh. I just realized where we're at.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh, I'd like to see a tiny Nefer. I bet she was adorable. Oh, I don't get to talk with her? Oh.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Alright, this is where I think it is, right? I think this is the one town. I can't remember the name of it. It's way different. Maybe that's just because it's in the past. I don't see the elevator anywhere. There's only one building. So I can't go in there. Can I talk with the Pepe again? No. Talk to Sinhue. None of them. There's this lady over here. No. Oh, there's another floor. Is there a way down there? I mean, the elevator's not working. I guess I could just fly, right? I could still use my glider. Yeah, okay. Sucks that I have to do it this way. Nope, can't go in there. Oh, okay. I guess I had to go across that other bridge. Oh, I can't climb now. Uh-oh. How do I get back up? This ain't good. Oh, no. Ooh, this is not good at all. I guess I could just jump off the edge. Did it make a thud noise? Dead. She's like, I don't remember jumping off of a cliff when I was a little kid. I don't know why I didn't try going across the other bridge. What the hell? You know why I didn't think about doing this? Because I was thinking that it wasn't crossable. I don't know why I would think that. I don't know why I thought everything was going to be contained in that little island over there.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Why does his name seem familiar? I don't know why. All right. Time to go through the cave. Out to the big desert. It's so weird. There's supposed to be way more on there. It's like they remodeled this entire area just to showcase how everything looked in the past. Because there used to be an elevator. This thing's supposed to be taller too. What? Wait a minute. Yeah. There's supposed to be like a whole nother layer of rock on top of that. I remember it being way taller than that. Maybe they built down. But then that doesn't explain why... There's supposed to be a bridge from there going over to there also. And I get why that doesn't exist. But the other thing is there's supposed to be another house like on the other side over there. That's on top of a landmass. It's like, what? Did they just grab rocks and bring them over? Or I don't know. We need more land to build our homes on. Go grab a bunch of giant rocks and glue them to the side of the mountain. Sounds silly. I don't know, I guess I'm going to have to go back to that location and take another look.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us.
At Time Lords 910.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief.
Hey Jason,
and now
what's
you have
up?
to
I
face
just
the
woke up.
consequences.
Sorry, I'm late. How are you, BTW?
Did you really think you could take our water
At
without
Time Lords
permission
910.
and get away with it?
Hey
You're
Jason,
either
what's
brave,
up? I just woke up.
stupid,
Sorry, I'm
or
late. How
both.
are you, BTW?
Hey, Time Lords! I was talking about you like a couple of minutes ago. I said there's probably nobody in chat because I'm streaming so late. But yeah, I'm glad to see you're awake. Good morning. It's probably morning where you're at. But, yeah. I'm doing okay. I just started up Act 4. Well, I didn't just start it up. I'm halfway through Act 4 of the Archon quest right now. I don't know if you've completed it yet or not, but if you don't want spoilers, you should probably go. Yeah. This right here, what you're seeing, isn't massive spoilers. In fact, if anything, it'd be confusing, so I don't want to spoil anything for you.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her.
At Time
Most
Lords
people are
910.
terrified by the sight of blood.
Almost daybreak, but yes,
Corpses
it's almost 4
strewn
a.m.
across the ground.
At Time
The
Lords
wounds
910.
are clearly from scimitars
Almost
and
daybreak,
daggers.
but yes, it's almost
The
4
desert
a.m.
dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
And now in the academy. I might want to pull for Nefer. I kind of like her character. Ah, there we go.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. if someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that.
At Time
You're
Lords
a great
910.
teacher, and
The
you do your
Academia
best
Yacht
for all your
Academy
students.
also I wished when they
But
made
the
this
rules
part
are
of
the
level
rules.
they made Nefer younger.
You're not allowed to
At
teach
Time
students
Lords
like
910.
me. It's not
The
just the
Yacht
academia
Academy
either.
also I wished
The
when they
whole
made this
world
part of
bends
level
over
they made
backwards
Nefer
for the
younger.
successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Yeah, I agree, Time Lords. When we first got the cutscenes when she was younger and it was all from a first-person perspective, I was a little sad too. I was like, oh, I wanted to see a young Nefer. Alright, now she's trying to investigate whether or not her father's letter actually made it here. Random box.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
But yeah, Time Lords, I was starting a bit late because I got into work later than usual. Oh god, hold up, sorry. I got into work later than usual because I decided to stay over at my other job. They're very busy. They had a very important visitor. They were doing inventory today, and I had to stay after. Well, I didn't have to. I'm sure they would have let me go, but I felt like I had to, you know, because you don't want bad things to happen when you're not there. So I just stayed for a couple more hours and made sure everything was fine before I left. And it ended up kind of carrying over into my other job, so that's why I'm about 2 hours late to starting the stream. But yeah, other than that, my day's been fine. I hope your day's been good, Time Lords. I know it's just getting started, but I mean like yesterday.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
I'm wondering while
I
Nefer
would
was
send
attending
it
where
back,
we in Sumeru
but
or
no
Inajima
return
lore-wise
address
at
was
least even
provided.
Mondstadt unless this was 500
Stamped
years
by the
ago
Grand
and then after
Conservator of the
Lumen
House
woke
of
up.
Dana."
At Time Lords 910. I'm wondering while Nefer was attending where we in Sumeru or Inajima lore-wise at least even Mondstadt unless this was 500 years ago and then after Ether/Lumen woke up.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
At Time Lords 910. My day for yesterday was a bit complicated, but it's
Okay, that's good to hear.
At Time Lords 910.
Plus, I'm happy to hear you were able to get some good sleep. Waking up at 4 a.m., actually, I mean, that's normal for me, but I don't know if that's... Well, I guess that's not normal for everyone. I'm only assuming you got good sleep, too. Here's hoping you did. I hope you did.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Funny how it's the very next letter that she picks up after saying that.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Posing as Rearier didn't feel awkward to see Dane's leaf in the game, not even near the end of at Time Lords 910. Not Cray. At Time Lords 910.
I commented on that as well, Time Lords. I was saying it seems weird. It feels weird having Dainsleif show up even though the Archon quest is still ongoing. But then I realized he was friends with Rearier, so I was like, that has to come into play for some reason.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
What, lying? I love how she's calling him a liar and then she's like, let me take over from here. I'll show you how it's done. I'm like, wait, that in context with what you said earlier makes it sound like you're just gonna show him up and be a better liar? Is that I know what she meant. She meant having a better life, leading a better life. That's what she meant. but in the context of what she was saying, it made it sound like she's all like, oh, you think you're a good liar? Well, I'll show you. I'll be a better liar than you ever were. Okay.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense.
Time Lords 910.
Although, I did read
Well,
somewhere
I'm
in the
guessing
House
she
of
moved to
Dana that it has
Noctre right after
hallucinogenic
this.
effects.
At Time
Don't
Lords
use it
910.
all at once, alright?
Well, I'm guessing she
Isn't
moved
this
to
the stuff you
Noctre
brought
right
from
after
your
this.
hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
That was a lie. Maybe she did mean what she said about lying. So what she said first, before reading that letter, was the truth. But now that she's decided to become a liar, she's gonna lie her way. I don't know. Either that or maybe she's telling the truth now. See, that's why I don't like lying. It makes everything, it just throws everything out of the window. It all becomes infactual.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Okay, nice. Yes, now she's decided to become a liar. She's gonna be like, I'm gonna prove to be a better liar. I was right. I was joking before, but I was right.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I don't know. I think you've remembered her. If you can remember exactly what she looks like, then yeah, you remember her. You're lying to yourself there. It would have been sad, though, if it showed her just disappear before cutting away. You know? Because then that would have kind of cinched it in my mind. I would have been like, oh, you forgot about your friend. That's sad. Nah, part of her still remembers. Let's go. I wonder if this means we're not going to get a story for Nefer. A story quest. Because it feels like we're learning a lot about her. There won't be much to learn after this. I don't know, they might think of something.
At Time Lords 910. I was actually confused about this part since it felt like Paimon not being felt off. At Time Lords 910. I was actually confused about this part since it felt like Paimon not being there felt
Oh yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So,
does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
Keep in mind, she's not honest she's not being a very honest person right now.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Alright. Let's hope this revenge scheme goes to her preference. I don't know. It feels like if either of them were to talk in any sense of fashion and one of them uttered, "You will not get the well," and then the other one said, "You will not get the ruins," it would, you know, kind of set up the whole thing like, wait a minute, you're going after a well, we're trying to defend our ruins, what's going on here? She should have had them both fighting over the same thing, then at least it would have made sense, but she stated that the Academia wants two different things. It's kind of setting herself up for failure. I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this story, and that the two of them don't end up saying anything to each other. She's kind of given herself a weakness in that lie that she told. But whatever, they might be stupid enough to not say anything and ruin her plan. I hope. Alright, so what did it, playing both sides interesting, by the way. What did you think about The Knave appearance. Oh yeah, I liked it. I'm happy. I'm happy that she didn't stick around though, because you know, it didn't really feel like she was too necessary for the story. Just felt like maybe they would have been tacking on someone that wasn't going to be in the story for much. I mean, for instance, we don't have Paimon here right now, and it's because her input on our behalf wouldn't really do anything right now.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Everybody, we swore to remain silent, but that doesn't mean she has to know about our telepathic abilities.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Sounds impressive.
Yeah, I suppose I still do. Kind of sad. I'm kind of sad just thinking back on it now.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Yeah, if you really wanted to impress her, you should have mentioned.
Jahoda VA got robbed once in a gas station just getting a tub of ice cream. It's so sad.
Yeah, she is kind of gullible.
Lords 910.
But I guess that's Yehoda's character, you know?
Getting a tub of ice cream is
Everybody
so sad.
starts somewhere. Oh, we're going to be able to see her story in the future, aren't we? She has to have something going on. We're probably going to get that in a story quest. That'll be fun. Wait, has she been... Oh, yeah, she was a 4-star. She's a 4-star character. I forgot. Right. All right, let's continue. We're about to see something. I don't want to spoil it.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
At Time Lords 910, people had complained about the chess level in the previous chapter of the Archon quest. At Time Lords 910, people had complained about the chess level in the previous chapter of the Archon quest.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
repulsive.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, good job. You certainly did. Thank you. Yeah. I have a feeling that he was able to connect to her through their shared memories of lying. I mean, there's no other reason why we got to see that memory of Nefer's past, other than the fact that it's kind of a shared memory, in a sense, because the memory she was exploring of Rira was of his biggest lie and dishonest deceit. So in a ways that was kind of
Rear might be playable. Genshin official Twitter kinda leaked it before actual leakers.
but yeah, it was kind of
Rear might be playable. Genshin official Twitter kinda leaked it
the same state of mind that they were both in, so that's probably why he was able to make the connection with her. So nothing good can come from lying. And yeah, I had a feeling that that was going to happen. I was like, oh, there's gotta be a reason why we're in here. And I was like, oh, because I was piecing it together when right after the academia, I was making jokes, but at the same time in the back of my head I was like, feels like there's some kind of connection here with the whole lying situation going on. And at first I was like, maybe it's because of her father's lies. But then she started lying and I was like, oh, okay, it's because this is a moment in time in which she was lying to her own benefit, which is the same situation that Rira was in his memory. So that's how they were able, I guess, how he was able to make a connection with her and try to put a stop to her. But then Dainsley was like, nope. And I'm glad they were able to bust in, because the truth will set you free. But what you were saying before, Time Lords, about the whole chess thing, it was a little bit confusing, but I was able to get through it no problem. I think the thing that I was having a problem with was remembering that when you step on a space, it doesn't add in the amount of spaces that you had previously before stepping on it. Because I was thinking it was a whole, oh, I'm going to get this one space that I have left added to the other spaces. So it kind of messed me up at one point. But after I realized that, I was like, okay, I know what to do now. And I was able to get through the rest of it no problem. But yeah, they might address that right now, but I kind of wanted to point that out. You know, lying bad, obviously. Lying's always bad. But I don't think the story might point that out. They might. I mean, they're bound to express why that happened. But I'm pretty sure, that's my theory anyway, as to why that happened, is because they're both memories tied to lying. So, lying bad.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reihir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reihir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking. We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Reher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, Most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Alright. Discuss the plan with everyone. Super quiet. There we go, there's music.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Dude, it's funny. Why is Dory there? What the? Why is she? Dory's like, I may as well be here as well. I don't know why I'm here, but okay. I don't really feel like there's any money in any of this, but okay, she wants to be here.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. But, oh, what was I going to say? Oh, Time Lords, I want you to know that I don't have stream avatars up right now. So if you're not seeing your avatar, that's not a glitch. I just forgot to open it up when I was setting everything up after work today. Kind of got tired and my brain just totally forgot. I'm just now realizing I didn't. Well, I realized it a couple conversations ago, but I was like, oh, right, I forgot to put up screen avatars. So I'm sorry your avatar is not on screen right now.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Alright, Yehoda, now's your chance.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Okay, it's D-Luke. What was with that owl statue anyway? Oh, okay.
At Time Lords 910. That's
This
fine,
plan can only work if everyone does their part.
At Time
Flint's
Lords
and I will
910.
absolutely support it.
That's fine, I'm
We
switching
shall
between chat
indeed.
and a YouTube short.
You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Sorry about that, everybody. I didn't have control over what was shown there, but if you wanted to read it, go ahead and rewind and pause the video. Alright, now we're going to look for Dory for some reason. Hi, Dory. Why are we talking to you?
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Oh, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
square. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh, gee. Okay. We're back to this. Okay, we're still going, everybody. Wow. Well, I'm going to be up late anyway, so... I really shouldn't be awake right now. But I'm okay. I'll be okay. Most of the time I've just been laying here while all of this... I'm kind of happy that it's been nothing but conversations, to be honest. because I don't really think I could handle too much gameplay right now.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Wait, what did that say? I was kind of resting my eyes. I didn't see that. I just opened them and
Exploration and
there was a
trials.
thing.
Adventure.
It said something about,
is right up my
I
alley.
don't know. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Oh wait, Luma is busy completing the quest. Locations or characters are used. Okay, I gotta do the focus thing. Okay, I see. Alright, cool.
Time Lords. At Time Lords 910.
Llama busy. I love her name is Lauma, but it sounds like llama. The llama is busy.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry.
I just want to interject here. She's kind of blowing it up quite a bit. The worst disaster this world has ever seen. I'm pretty sure all the other nations can tell you that this is kind of mid in comparison to a couple of things that have happened so far.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Very hard to believe he's in charge of anything.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Okay. Hello. Ah! Forgot they do that. All right. Hold on. Oh. Hello, Fen.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward to mention stuff while somebody is just off earshot.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Now I'm just imagining Lauma jumping on her bed like, ooh boy, big battles are coming up. Woohoo!
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, it's a loading screen. I was about to say, wait, what's happening? It's just an image. There we go. Let's do this.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Oh, fuck. Why do I have to have this power of all things?
Hunt them down.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Move.
It all adds up.
The moonlight
Leave this place.
raise you.
La, 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 la.
Hunt them down.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
For the everlasting forest. A grave transgression.
Move.
I'm here too, remember?
No more lies.
Pathetic. Hunt them down.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. Absurd.
Let me help you guys.
I just had macarons for my breakfast and I agree Hydro Traveler isn't effective at
Can't
all.
hide the truth. What a joke.
I just had macarons
By
for
the
my
frost
breakfast
moon
and
of
I agree
old.
Hydro Traveler isn't effective at all.
Hunt them down.
Lush is the moon.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Or is he? Oh, I'm at the edge of something. There he is. Oh, fuck. There he is.
Yeah. Stay your hand. Forest, protect us.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say, I can't change. do here?
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Okay, goddamn, that was very hard to time.
Vedifenir, when will it be as you foretold?
I just kind of gotta. Yeah, I know. It's just I gotta time it when he's on the field with me. Yeah, there he is. Ah, fuck you. Now I can't do it.
Quite finished.
There we go. Wait, where do you... Okay, there we go.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
No more lies. Seek within. With one heart, we pray.
Well, that didn't help.
Approaches.
It's not fun having no healer. Wait, she came back.
Keep your distance. The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Betray you. See you at the graveyard.
I saw this coming.
The moonlight betrays you.
Stay your hand. Leave this place.
No more lies.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Futile, hunt
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
The moonlight betrays you. Hunt him down. Move. Your little game of heroics is over. Moonlight betrays you. Who wants to go first? Move.
Oh. Ah, dang, there's this spear that they talked about in his memory.
No, we've been separated.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess it really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Yeah, because I'm not doing any damage, so I'm like, what are we supposed to do right now?
Can't hide the truth.
Just gotta stall him, I guess.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Seek within.
Love how her couch pops in from out of nowhere.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Bombs away!
I can't get the thing. Tried to hit it while it was
The
close.
mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Water jet!
Whoa. Fuck, I'm trapped. I don't know what this is, but I'm grabbing it. Oh, that's why everything feels weird. There's like a suction. I guess that I have to collect those to build a shield in order to prevent me from getting killed by that.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
Absurd. Let's see what you're made of.
Destroyed and reborn.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Wow, I'm actually doing damage now. Thank goodness.
It all adds up. No more lies. Seek within. It all adds up.
Yeah! Water jet! Yeah! Yeah!
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Go! Wipe out!
No more lies. It all falls into place. Curses. There's no other way.
Triangle, I guess. Oof.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both. There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Sorry, just laying around. So we had a huge spread of nothing but bread. Oh, we had some meat. That's good. Meat and bread. We could just make meat sandwiches. I'm surprised it's all still there. I half figured Paimon would have eaten it all. Alrighty, everybody.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I like that they're having... they're having him say things. That's nice. Ugh. Hey! Wait, do they say anything else? Oh, there's Dory.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle? Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Bay's got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
I heard it, Dory. I heard that. You wanna buy me a drink too?
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Oh, wait. Oh, this is the same thing. Whoops.
Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about
Oh,
my
I
friend's
can't
well-being.
skip?
Get yourself
Oh
a drink.
gosh,
You've
it's taking
more
a
than
bit
earned
to
it.
skip.
In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sang...
Wow, okay, there we go. That's a lot faster. I was like, why is it?
Keep your voice down, or everyone else... You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an... Okay. That's more like... Don't you forget. Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying...
Alright, I get it. So if I talk to them, are they going to repeat the same thing? Oh, no, I kind of don't want to. Do. Okay, yeah, no, they're repeating everything. Damn it! I was thinking that they say something different, but no, they're saying the same thing.
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she.
I feel bad for Durin. He barely did anything this whole adventure, and this is the first time we're actually seeing his character. Hey, Varka.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry. Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Hooray. Oh, there's Dainsley.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
I say that, but I don't mean it. I'll do that. One day. Maybe. It looks like Nefer is the only one that we have to talk to now.
I recommend you drink less.
Yeah, I don't think there was anyone else in our crew. Well, anyone else that would be here, obviously. Well, I mean, other than Inefa. It's funny to see that Inefa and, little girl, I can't remember her name now. It's funny to see they're not here. Okay, well, it is a bar, I guess. Well, I don't know, the others are here. What is the drinking age here?
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Where'd these two come from? They weren't there when I first talked to her.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing!
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Ouch. I guess this is where she's going to make the comparison between herself and, Rear.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I mean, honestly, I've never felt like any soul is worthless. Though I do not feel as though liars are believable or are someone to trust. I would not really wish death upon them, but I do wish justice is sought.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you, for the foreseeable future at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Wait a minute. Here we go.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh, she still hasn't made an appearance. We're gonna see Alice at some point. Oh, I guess they can talk to her again. Something else is gonna happen? Oh, I gotta talk to each one of them again. Okay. Just the two. Oh, he's hanging out with them now. Okay.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
I like how they're like, you're doing a lot better now. How about we get some alcohol in your system? You can tell they're from Mondstadt.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, He made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Hooray. You know, a lot of things that Nefer said a minute ago had me thinking if I'd ever said anything about liars having worthless souls, but then I'm like, no, I don't think I'd ever say that. I feel like I'd say they're worthless people, but that doesn't inherently mean that they're, you know, that they should die. I mean, saying that they have worthless souls is kind of like saying you want them to die, so I don't think I'd ever say that. I'd never go that far. But they are definitely worthless people. At most until they find justice, as I've stated before. And everyone's entitled to seek justice. Just a matter of whether or not they want to accept it. At that point, then they're just running scared.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah, so long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, you showed us for a second
the
there.
only reason you're here. Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
I'm sorry, that was just too funny. It's just like we were like, oops, we're not supposed to be here, and popped out of existence. But what I did want to say is that there's something to be said about somebody that can start at the very bottom and work their way up. I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but those who work their way up from the very bottom are oftentimes the one you can expect to always be generous. Even if they have a lust for money, in some ways they know how hard it is to work from the very bottom all the way to the top. And that tends to translate into good deeds. So Dory's not fooling anybody. I wish I could say the same for people who start at the top, but as we could tell from everything that's going on in life right now, those who start at the top just end up being the greediest people in the world.
I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Bugs Bunny hanging out with Daffy Duck. Catching up with a friend, that seems like a bit of a harsh thing to say. I'm gonna say it anyway.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Oh, okay, so I'm sorry, I'm falling asleep here. I don't mean to, this is all interesting, but they're talking about, to anyone wondering, they're talking about everything that happened in the Atlantic, in the Atlantis, adventure that I went on. If any of you out there want to see that, that was a while ago, but I did preserve all of it, so.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Rene awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Rene? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Honestly, I can't tell either way. I remember that adventure, and at the very end, I was super pissed off about it, so I do not.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Rene no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Rene had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Rene. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Rene. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life.
Okay, wait, no, that's not... I got the two stories mixed up. It's not the Atlantis thing that I went through. It's the other one, the one with the tower, where when I got to the top of it, it felt like the entire adventure dragged on for way too long, and I was super pissed off fighting that water boss that they showed a minute ago. I can't remember much of the Atlantis thing. But I know that happened way before her time. So that's not what she's talking about. She's talking about the other thing. The tower thing. Oh god, I'm so tired.
He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Hey, it's our pal from the one adventure. The one that I can't say their name because it sounds too similar to another thing. To those who watch the archives, you know what I'm talking about.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
So literally everything involving her past and the people she used to know were all side quests that we did in Fontaine. Wow.
And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I don't know, that's a very heavy-handed question. I feel if you're trying to save yourself to save the world, wouldn't that just be a coincided situation? Is she saying that trying to save the world only because you want to save yourself is a bad thing? Or if you don't care about yourself, you don't care about the world? This is like both things are just going in the same direction. So I'm just going to say yes, because it feels like that's enough. I mean, sure, you want to save the world, but of course you're gonna have to save yourself at the same in the same junction. It's not like you're gonna be like, oh, I better save the world and I don't care about myself. Like, what's the point in that? I mean, I guess there's something to be said about self-sacrifice in order to save the world, but at the same time, like, it doesn't seem like it's necessary.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
She's performing some kind of experiment. Why else would she ask that? Oh, hello, bug. Wait. I want to pick you up. Thank you. Oh, it's just a crystal core. I hate that. I feel like it's going to be something new, but then it's not. Okay. I got like 20 more minutes, and then I will 100% need to get to bed, so I can at least get 2 hours of sleep. Probably shouldn't have stayed awake for this long. Here we go. All the rewards I could ever ask for. I was gonna try and pull for her. You know what? Like I said, I do have 20 minutes, so I might have time. I think I'm gonna ask a friend of mine to take care of the thumbnail for me. Alright, I think that's all. That's all, folks. Yep, nothing up there. So yeah, let's warp back to... Oh my gosh, we were over here all this time. You know what? This would be... No, you know what? It would still be very dangerous to try and get all those. I'm gonna have to get them at some point, though, so... Oh, and there is also this with Anefa. Yeah, let's talk to Anefa. We haven't gotten to talk to her this entire time. Feels like she should have had some screen time to say something, so... Yeah, I'll talk with Anefa before I stop, because... we didn't see enough of her. Only got like one little blurb with her. Little blurb. Oh, it's gonna be both of them. Good. We get both of them in here. Hi, you two. So how did you like this adventure? You probably won't remember.
Almost there. That should do it. Once Anefa wakes up, I'm treating myself to 3 whole slices of cake. Oh, hey! Are you here to play? Sorry, but I'm busy right now. Just give me a bit. I'll be done soon. Anefa's fine, by the way. Just undergoing some routine maintenance. But a few days ago, Yehoda called her an unfunny, dum-dum, metal-faced lunkhead. Right before starting her maintenance, she asked me if I could upgrade her sense of humor. Well, of course! Why, I'm Queen Parent of Parenthood Kingdom! Okay, I'm going to activate her. Anefa, wake up! Time to get out of bed!
Good morning, Aino. Good morning, Traveler. Aino, have you managed to upgrade my sense of humor?
Duh! Such a trivial task is nothing to a genius like me. Now, time to do some testing to see if the upgrades resulted in any hiccups. Anefa, can you add more sugar to my crumb cakes? Please respond to me in a way that is humorous.
I cannot. The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
What?
The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the more prone Aino will be to toothaches. The more toothaches she has, the less sugar she can consume. The less sugar she can consume, the less sugar I can add to the crumb cakes. Therefore, the more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Help me with another test, will ya?
If it stays bad for a while, the traveler will crack a smile.
What?
You are not laughing, so I suspect I was not understood. Actually, the first joke I told used a deliberately flawed chain of logic. After confusing the relative relationships between crumb cakes, sugar, Aino, and Aino's dental health, I drew a ridiculous conclusion. That the more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have. For the second joke, I used a rhyme scheme between the similar sounding phrases, bad for a while and crack a smile, to express humor.
She's approaching humor from a literal sense. More cognitive, you know? She's putting thought behind each of the things that she says, which is part of humor. But the thing is, it needs to make a sense to the people hearing it. That's the only reason why humor is so expressive. It's because it's, what's the word? God, I'm so tired, I can't think of it. I said it like last stream. Subjective, that's it. Because humor's subjective. You have to understand your audience in order for it to get across. It's another reason why I don't really like memes so much, is they require a lot of context to be fully understood. But if you don't have that context, it's not very funny. So in that sense, can it really be a joke? Could it really be humorous? You know? I think the Joker said it best in Batman the Animated Series. If you have to explain a joke, it's not funny.
Okay, well, the jokes are funny, but the punchlines don't work if they aren't explained.
Yes. However, according to my database queries, such statements are considered humorous due to their chaotic structure and lack of direct causal relationships. Such chaotic sentences serve as a form of guidepost, while the humor lies in the explanation that follows.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Enough. Write some of these chaotic jokes down. We'll get Yehoda to be our guinea pig. Traveler, why are you covering your face? You got a toothache? Have you gone on a sugar binge too?
No, I can't agree with Traveler. They're just, they leave a bad taste in your mouth. Just tired. No, I'm just cold.
Huh? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're getting sick or something. Enough. Go make him something warm.
Understood. Maybe he ate too many hara fruit, a type of plant from Sumeru.
Huh? What do those have to do with any of this?
Because eating them can make you feel horrifyingly cold.
That's exactly why he didn't want her to answer. He's like, no. No, you turned her into an even worse version of Sino. Because at least he has good puns. At least his puns are somewhere within the realm of understanding, you know? Hers require too much explanation. Alright, let's go back and talk with Catherine, get our reward. And then I'll do some polls. I'm playing for like 2 hours longer than I normally would, but here's the thing, it's like I've been behind by 2 hours all day. Oh, it would be cool if I had some energy drink or something, but right now it's just feeling like I'm getting a headache.
Today's commissions.
Once I'm done with this, I'm just gonna go straight to sleep. I already contacted a friend and asked them to make the thumbnail for my video, so they'll just plop it on there for me. They probably won't give a description though. You know what? I'm not going to have them do that. That's mean. It's like the middle of the night. I'll just do it when I wake up. It won't be that long. For any of you out there wondering why the thumbnail took so long to happen, now you know why. Oh yeah, I gotta go to my favorite sitting spot to do the polls. Not only that, but to wrap everything up first. Oh no. I'm usually able to figure it out from where I'm at the Travelers Guild. Alright, so there's the stairs. Okay, so I was on the right building. I was just on the wrong side. I'm gonna try and pull for Nefer. I like her. Oh, would you look at this? We've got a bunch of friends. This is where Why do they always want to put people where I sit? Where did all of you come from? They're from the Knights of Favonius. All right, cool. I guess I get to hang out with them. That's awesome. What is this? Why is it everywhere I pick a place to sit down in this game, eventually they put someone around where I sit? Or they have them sitting in my spot. Well, at least they left one spot open for me. I like that. Hi, guys. I don't know who you are, but welcome.
When the winds of freedom blow too strong, we're in for a storm.
Bunch of Fontanian friends, or a bunch of Favonius friends, I meant to say. Yeah, let's...
Even freer than those in
Okay, here we go. Wait, no, this isn't the right... Wait, what is this? Oh, this is something for that Wonderland place. Right. I'm looking for this menu. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, because I only have 7 days to roll for. I might as well roll now. Oh, man, did I get her immediately? No. Oh, wait, that's right. I gotta go through all of the other things first. I'm moving my microphone around. Sorry for any weird noises you might be hearing right now. Yeah, we go. Alright, that's a good position. Let's see, did I get her?
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets.
First try.
I've heard a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
Hooray! I've got Nefer. Awesome. Let's try and get her weapon too. I could trade her. Oh, that's a God's Union. I got his constellation. Or wait, no, that's right. I already got all of his constellations, so I get that return investment. Well, since I have so many, I could also try to get Farina. Or I could try to get her weapon. I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, I've already chosen it. Oh, I feel like I could get more use if I try to get the weapon. Because I don't know if I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to go for the weapon. Alright, there we go. No, can I? There we go. It's probably going to take a minute. Like 50 rolls, probably. Maybe. So it was 10. Ooh, nice sword. Uh, 20. $30. $40. Alright, this should be 50. Maybe this is 40. I don't know. My brain isn't very good at keeping track of anything right now. So, alright. This definitely has to be 50. No, okay, I got me a Zinyan. Okay, cool. I got another 4-star. Neat. And there we go. There's the weapon. Cool. I got 2 4-stars and a 5-star. Nice. And of course, I get her constellation because I don't think I maxed out on her. But yeah, sweet. And now I've got Nefer's weapon. Sweet. With the rest of them, I guess I could try and roll for Farina. Even though I'm not gonna get her. Oh, what? Oh, I got another D-Luke! Hey! Hey, D-Luke! And a Collet, which I've maxed out on, so. Stringless. Pretty lucky sleepy day. Thank you for showing up, D-Luke. It was nice to see you. I think that's my 100 pity. Yeah. That would be my 100 pity. So. Let's continue to see if I can get the 50. Honey. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, I'm all out. Okay, let's trade in all of the things. Oh, fuck, I got a lot. I really didn't want Bennett or Lisa, if I'm being honest. Or any of those materials. I'm not really that collector type. So, what's the other thing? Oh, Stardust, right. You're right. That's 20. That's 2 wishes. There's 2 temples. I think we're at 20. So this is 30. Nice. And 40. I don't think we got it. Yeah. I don't think we'll have enough to get to 50. We're really close though. So. No sense, no harm in trying with a bunch of 1 pulls, right? With one pull. I'm sorry, I don't have a bunch of 1 pulls. Alright, well, I tried, everybody. Sorry if any of you were looking forward to seeing Farina. Is not gonna pop up. Wait, can we do 160? Yeah. We could do these 1 pulls. But I think we're a bit too far to get to another 50. There's our next 10. Yeah, we were too close to get to the other 10 pull. Or we were not close enough to get to the 50. to get to the 50. Yeah, no, I don't have enough to do one more. So yeah, we were a little bit too far. But I'll save up a whole bunch. And now we have a Not Cry character. I decided to go with Nefer. Because I like her. And we got her weapon too. So if we could power Nefer up. Oh, I also got D-Luke's Constellation. Oh, he's reached his limit. Oh, I gotta go to Constellation. Oh, what does this give him? When D-Luke takes damage, his attack increases by 10%. And his attack speed increases by 5%. Lasts for 10 seconds. This effect can stack up to 3 times. And can only occur once every 1.5 seconds. So depending on the attack, you could get up to about 15 to 30% increased attack damage. Cool. Oh, right. I wanted to look at Nefer. There she is. Hello. I'm glad I was able to get your character. When I have time to work on you, I will. But until then, I will give you your weapon because that is a nice thing that people do for characters that they just now receive. There you go. Have fun with it. One of these days, I'm going to have to work on my character grind. I do have a couple of constellations to give out. Oops. Oh, I didn't think I had her maxed out. But there we go. Gives her 3. So now we can have her let out an extra bunny wabbit. Oh, dang. I tend to forget exactly where I'm at with constellations. On characters I don't use too often. You know what? I think I'll go to the bathroom before I head to sleep. Because, I feel like I gotta pee. And while I'm on the toilet, I can make the... I can make the thumbnail then. Alrighty, everybody. Oh, crap, we got more... I think I could do one more poll. Shit, dude. I feel high right now. Has anyone ever stayed awake for more than 24 hours? I mean, I have before in the past, but a lot of times. I'm awake for over 24 hours. Do you guys get a high too when that happens? Because that feels like what I'm going through right now. Alright, that was definitely the very last pull. Because now I only have like 4 Primogems. Well, there we go. So everyone who's like, oh, you should have tried for Farina. There, I tried, okay? And I could have sworn that was 50 pulls. So if I didn't get the 50-50, then I don't know what you expect of me, okay? If I didn't get, like, that's the other thing, too. I could have also gotten her with that 100% pity, and I still didn't. I ended up getting D-Luke. So that's just bad luck, alright? Maybe the game just doesn't want me to have Farina, alright?
The winds of freedom blow too strong.
To the one person I know who is a huge Farina fan, I tried, okay? Can't fault me for trying. I just wanted Nefer a little bit more, okay? So sue me.
The people here?
Alright. Let's go ahead and head on back. Was there anything I'm forgetting before I kick myself for forgetting?
Time for a break.
I don't think so. There aren't any challenges or anything they want me to do. And I finished up the story. The only thing they're really promoting right now is the Wonderland thing. Which I'm not fond of looking into. Maybe one day when I have nothing else to do in Genshin. But that's probably never gonna happen. Oh, I got a new avatar? Oh, right, I got Nefer, didn't I? So I should have her avatar, I think. Where is it? There it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, back to the title screen. Give out my thanks. In the stream. Oh, ow. Pop my shoulder a little bit. Alright, so I want to thank you very much, Time Lords. I know you're probably not there. You gotta get busy and doing your daily stuff, but I hope you have a great day and or night. And thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry I streamed so late. I promise I won't do this at any other time. At least not anytime soon, because today was just different. I've been 2 hours behind all day today. Alright, so everyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming or when, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I like to keep it up to date. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing more No Man's Sky. And I don't know if I'm going to be streaming a little bit later tomorrow. I may just end up sleeping a little bit longer than usual today. And they know that I've got to get back on my schedule. So I'm sure they'll be okay with it at my work. So, you know, this is just one of those weeks where a lot of things were happening. It was a busy schedule, you know. But yeah, if I do need to... what's the word I'm looking for? If I do need to postpone the stream, I will let you guys know on the posts tab, so make sure to check there. Tomorrow we're covering phase 4 of the Breached expedition in No Man's Sky, so if you're looking forward to seeing that, then stop by and say hi. Alrighty everyone, I'm gonna get to sleep. You all get some good sleep as well. Have a good day and or night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep easy, stay safe, and have a good one.